Check, check.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Clinton Legion Pipes and Drums to get us started on Legends Day 2022 as we welcome you back to Clinton Raceway. Very excited for the return of this marquee event to Clinton, Ontario. And we've got a big day of racing straight ahead for you. Some of the legends of the sport are here this afternoon. We're 18 minutes away from kicking things off on this Sunday. And to get us going this afternoon, we would ask you, if you're able to please rise, remove your caps, and for the singing of today's national anthem, we welcome Cappy on.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true North, strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Copy on, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. A big thank you again to Cappy on and her rendition of the national anthem. We're now 16 minutes away from first race post time this afternoon, and time to update you on today's program changes. 10 races coming your way. 1:30 start time, now 15 minutes away. Race number 1, a division of the Prospect Series, as we welcome back the Ontario Sire Stakes. It's the start of the Daily Double and that $5,000 guaranteed pool pick 5 wager. In the first race, race number 1, an equipment change for number 8, Sharky Bear, goes from steel to aluminum shoes up front. Steel to aluminum up front on number 8, Sharky Bear. In race number 1, again, it starts that $5,000 guaranteed pool pick 5 wager. Races 2, 3, and 4, all clear. No changes in races 2, 3, and 4 this afternoon. Turning next to race number 5. The 5th race, number 1, Queen of Hearts, has the screen removed. So please disregard the graphic, ladies and gentlemen. That is number 1, Queen of Hearts in race number 5. Number 1, Queen of Hearts with that equipment change, the screen removed in race 5. 6th and 7th races are clear. No changes in races 6 or 7 this afternoon. Turning next to race number 8. Over in the 8th race, number 2, I Love What I Do, has a driver change pending. No Tyler Borth this afternoon. Driver change for 2, I Love What I Do, and a pair of scratches. Take out number 5, Gouda Hanover, due to sickness. And 6, Tamida Bayama, scratched lame. Scratch both 5 and 6 over in the 8th race. 9th race, the Gail Kerr Memorial Trot. Start of the late double. Driver change necessitated for the number 6 Neon Lights. Driver change pending on 6 Neon Lights. No also eligible in that 9th race. 10th and final race of the afternoon. It's the Legends Day Trot, the feature event of the afternoon for $15,000, sponsored by the Hamiltonian Society. And scratched is the also eligible Lost Valley Keel Amigo. Take out the 8, so it will be a field of 7, all noses on gate in the Super High 5 finale, the 2022 Legends Day Trot. Just over 12 minutes away from kicking things off on what has turned out to be a pretty nice afternoon, just around the 20-degree mark as we get set for first race post time, overcast. And a better looking forecast than we saw all week long leading up into today. So it looks like it's going to be a nice one for Legends Day as we welcome the return of the marquee event here to Clinton Raceway. A lot happening this afternoon. You'll notice the big tent set up next to the grandstand area. We'll have the driver autograph session happening there between 2 and 3 o'clock. From 2 to 3 o'clock, driver autographs available over in the tent. We've got 50-50 tickets on sale all afternoon long. Draw will come up after race 8. Draw to be made after race 8. So make sure to track down those folks selling the 50-50 tickets here this afternoon, all in support of a great cause, of course. We've got Legends Day t-shirts also on sale in the tent for $10. Snippety the Clown for the kids with face painting and balloon animals. Hey, and you don't have to be a kid to enjoy that. Snippety the Clown with face painting and balloon animals happening from 1:30 to 3:30 in the tent. And we've got, of course, the Pine Ridge Chicken Barbecue, always a fan favorite. From 4:30 until 6 p.m., $25 for tickets to be served in the tent as well. So much happening today. We want to welcome all of you joining us this afternoon. Greg Blanchard to call the action today. Mark McKelvey will be on hand joining me as well as part of the broadcast with pre- and post-race interviews throughout the day. On the wagering front, we've got that $5,000 guaranteed pool pick 5 right up front in race number 1, full field of 8 to kick things off. Just 10 minutes away from the start of Legends Day 2022. Once again, we want to welcome everybody to Clinton Raceway this afternoon. So excited to be able to bring back Legends Day here for 2022. Big welcome to all of our participants in this Legends Day event. Some of the all-time greats in the sport, including Doug Brown, Trevor Ritchie, Ron Waples, Randy Waples, Carl Jamieson, Paul McDonnell, Steve Condren. We'll see them later this afternoon in the main event. John Campbell as well as part of the festivities here this afternoon. Wonderful day. Dave Wall, of course, Bill O'Donnell joining us as well. Star-studded field, as always, joining us for the 2022 edition of this marquee biannual event here at Clinton Raceway. Got some birthdays to pass along here this afternoon. Want to wish a very happy birthday, happy 85th to Jack Holmes. Happy birthday, Jack. And happy 70th going out to Bob Dare. Bob Dare, happy birthday as well from all of us here at Clinton Raceway. Want to remind folks to make sure you move in and get your wagers in early this afternoon. Avoid the long lineups at the mutual windows. Make sure to wager early. Going to be a busy afternoon here at the Raceway. Welcome to those tuning in online today, watching on the Facebook feed, those on HPI TV as well. 5 minutes away from the Sunday opener. Right now we're going to head down and catch up with our colleague Mark McKelvey's down in our Winter Circle location. Mark, an exciting day to say the least, as always, for Legends Day.
Certainly is, Greg, and it's a thrill to be here today for the 2022 edition of Legends Day. Welcome, everyone, to Clinton Raceway. As you've seen on the screen in the infield, and for those of you watching online, of course, so many great events coming up this season, but Legends Day, I know for everybody here, certainly holds a special spot in their heart. Legends Day has brought together just what the sport is all about, and you come back here for a lot of these legends who have gone on to have great success and win some of the biggest races in the sport, but they always talk about where it all began, and coming back to a place just like right here at Clinton Raceway, it means a lot. There's plenty of activities coming up today, and I know, Greg, you've highlighted a few of them. Of course, on the wagering front, we've got the Pick 5 coming up in race number 1 with that $5,000 guarantee. Prospect Series action on the agenda today, and you'll see that throughout that Pick 5 sequence. For those of you, though, of course, and I know you want to know when the autograph session is going to begin over to the 10th. That'll be at 2 p.m. and we'll expect the lines will be pretty lengthy, so you can plan ahead. And just like you mentioned, Greg, as well, make sure you get in line early to get your wagers in. It's going to be a fun day, and throughout the day, we will be catching up with some of the legends, and we will have some interviews down here in the Winner's Circle and get their thoughts and pick their brain on being here today. So we're looking forward to that. And as well, Greg, we'll also try our hand, of course, at trying to pick down some winners. Of course, you can see right there, Sugar Doyle's Pick 5 ticket. Don't forget, a $5,000 guarantee. That kicks off in race number 1. Horses for the first race will be coming out in just a few moments.
Just moments away from kicking off Legends Day. Post parade for race number 1 coming out onto the track momentarily. 10 races, the Legends Day Trot Race 10, our finale today, field of 7. Just take note, there's a slight typo in the race program in that 10th race. Number 3, Esquire. It's Ron Waples Sr. doing the driving, not Ron Waples Jr. as listed in your race program. And we're getting set to meet the field for race number 1. Parade Marshal this afternoon. Want to welcome Jennifer Graham. Jennifer Graham, our Parade Marshal today. We'll be leading out the post parades here all afternoon long. Great to have her on board. And here's the field for race number 1. It's a Prospect Series division for $7,300. Number 1, Words Escape Me. Scott McNiven, Tom Broadhurst, Don Douglas, Shirley Griffin, the owners, Lauren House drives. 2, A Fair Somewhere, Elizabeth and Alan Fair, the owners, the driver, Jay Harris. Number 3, Grammy's Call. Marlene Marshall owns, Brett McDonald will steer. Nat Day on the 4, Lifeguard for Rick Ryer and Rebecca Geisel. Detained late, number 5, Leaving Bruises. There are 6, Doc's Philly Cheese. Scott Young on board for Britt Kennedy and Money Clip Racing. 7 is YS Butters Legacy. Bruce Richardson on board for Jim Lee. 8 is Sharky Bear. Kevin Bodds, the owner, the driver, Jason Ryan. And just waiting on the number 5, Leaving Bruises, will be the last one out. Courtney Bishop and Leo Fleming, share ownership. Tyler Borth will steer. That's your field of 8 to kick things off. It's a Prospect Series division sponsored by Miller Farms. Big night for Miller Farms last night at Woodbine Mohawk Park, of course. And we thank them for being part of Legends Day 2022.
Well, Greg, the horses are on the track, and we're going to go look at them here for our first race on this Legends Day 2022 Prospect Series event for 3-year-old pacing colts and geldings. And in this contest, my top choice is the number 8 Sharky Bear, who goes from the second tier. Jason Ryan driving for trainer Kevin Bodds. And you look at how this horse has performed in the first 2 Prospect Series events, a win and a second, a blowout victory back on May 26 at Flamborough Downs. And shows some versatility, and that's why I felt pretty confident to go with Sharky Bear here, despite having a trailing starting spot and obviously going to have to navigate a little bit of traffic, and loving the price I'm getting right now at 7-2. A pretty wide open affair, and the betting board tells you that right now. This was one of those races when you're mapping out your pick 5 ticket that you might have felt you needed to go a little bit deeper. Might not have been that race where you could go pretty thin. Board says you can have plenty of options here. One horse to keep in mind, too, A Fair Somewhere, who comes out of the grassroots coming down to the Prospect Series. Of course, we got the 3 tiers here in the Ontario Sire Stakes. You got the Gold, the Grassroots, and the Prospect Series. So A Fair Somewhere coming out of the grassroots. That'll draw some interest, and not as much as I thought it might. So a 6-to-1 price right now. Certainly some good value there. 2-to-1 co-choices right now. The 5 Leaving Bruises and the 6 Doc's Philly Cheese. Doc's Philly Cheese coming in off a second place effort in the last Prospects event. That one had competed in the City of London series and didn't get the result they were likely looking for in the final after some pretty good showings in the preliminary legs, but had a good effort in that last outing. Had to do quite a bit of work on the outside through that middle half before ultimately finishing second. And right now, it'll be the next door neighbor, Leaving Bruises, who I also put in my top 4, the current favorite at 9-5. That one also competed in the City of London, finished 4th in that final, and most recently they made a trip over to Georgian Downs on that 5/8 mile oval where they got a fourth place effort. A good showing. So again, lots of options here to kick off this Sunday afternoon card. 2-minute countdown clock has been activated, and we remind you, wager early today. We're expecting plenty of long lines at the Mutual, so you don't want to get shut out. First race coming up, kicking off the Pick 5.
Thank you, Mark McKelvey. And yes, about a minute and a half to go here before they line up for race number 1. Don't forget you're playing into a $5,000 guaranteed pool. So an attractive wagering proposition right up front, a popular pool here at Clinton Raceway, the early Pick 5. Expecting the pool size to be large all afternoon long, as we have a nice on-track crowd here as always for Legends Day. And several people watching and tuning in online today. We've had some folks from as far east as the province of Newfoundland tuning in on our Facebook page. Always love to hear where people are tuning in from here this afternoon. Great to be able to showcase such a wonderful afternoon of racing worldwide on our online platforms. And of course, a wonderful on-track event here as always at Clinton. Lots happening all afternoon long in support of a very worthwhile cause. Your last chance to wager here. Starting gate will be moving in momentarily for the first of 10. It's your last chance to wager. Starter has called them in for this afternoon's opener. First division of the Prospect Series, sponsored by Miller Farms. It's a field of 8 moving in and lining up. Words escape me with a fair somewhere. Grammy's Call. Lifeguard, Leavin' Bruises, Doc's Philly Cheese, YS Better Legacy, and Sharky Bear from the second tier. Full field of 8. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Off and pacing down toward the inside. A Fair Somewhere is going to get the first call. Shooting through in between pacers. Lifeguard into the top pairing. Now coming on quickly into that top 3. Leavin' Bruises. Doc's Philly Cheese rolling out there 3 wide. Was 4th, 3rd. Now up to take over that second spot as they enter the backstretch for time 1. A Fair Somewhere and Jay Harris make the early lead. Pocketing up was Doc's Philly Cheese. 2 more to find Lifeguard situated in 3rd. Leavin' Bruises found the pylons 4th. Up in front of Grammy's Call from that second tier start. It's Sharky Bear 6th and already getting underway. Then it's Words Escape Me with 1 beat in the trailer. YS Better's Legacy. Opening quarter in a quick 27 and 2. They make the turn and race up in front of us for the first time. A Fair Somewhere on the engine. Doc's Philly Cheese enjoying the pocket view. Popping out, there goes Leavin' Bruises. That's going to bring Doc's Philly Cheese to the outside with a half mile to go. An action-packed opening half here as they race to the lower turn. 4 in and 4 out. Off a 58-second opening half mile. 30 and 3 in the second quarter for A Fair Somewhere. The lead is a half a length. Outside now and challenging is Doc's Philly Cheese, getting a bit closer. Starting to gap at the inside, Lifeguard. Now moving up and hitting a better stride to take over third. Sharky Bear trying to reel in the top two. And knifing through between late. Grammy's Call from way back, kicking on. Words escape me. 3/4, 1:27 even. They're midway on the turn. And the leader of Fair Somewhere has rebuffed the challenge of Doc's Philly Cheese, who goes back to the pylons. Sharky Bear still gaining on the outside third, and they're in the stretch of Fair Somewhere, trying to find that final eighth of a mile out for the drive. Here comes Grammy's Call. Grammy's Call and a Fair Somewhere just holding on. Grammy's Call saved all the ground and was a good second. Sharky Bear third, 1:57 and 3. In the win photo, number 2, A Fair Somewhere. 8-1 winner to kick things off here. Another long shot, Grammy's Call second. It's a 2-3-8-1. 2-3-8-1 top 4 finish order. And here's the winner returning. It's number 2, A Fair Somewhere. 3-year-old gelded son of Lion Somewhere. From the Western Terror mare, Notable Beauty. Elizabeth and Alan Fair of Ancaster share in the ownership. Alan does the training. Jay Harris with the driving victory. The second win lifetime for A Fair Somewhere. Goes right to his lifetime racing record of 157 and 3 and capturing the first Prospect Series division of the afternoon. Again, thanking the Miller Farms for their sponsorship of this afternoon's first race. Results of race 1 official. A Fair Somewhere, $18 for the win. 2-3 exacta, paid $150.60. Dollar trifecta, $843.55. 20-cent superfecta, $240.35. Some nice parimutuel returns here. Great way to kick off the afternoon with race number 1 in the books. Race 2 coming up Field of 7 Pacers. This one sponsored by Flynn Farms. No program changes. Here's a look at the complete finish order from race number 1. Top down, if you're marking, it should read 4, 1, 2, 7, 8, 5, 6, and a 3 on the bottom. Again, no changes in the upcoming second race. Field of 7 with 6 minutes on the clock.
What I did.
5 minutes away now from the upcoming second race sponsored by Flynn Farms. And again, today is Legends Day. Some of the greatest drivers in the history of harness racing, many of the greatest, are here with us this afternoon. One of those gentlemen still very active in the sport, and that is Paul McDonnell. Just getting a look at some of the career statistics, Mark McKelvey, on Paul McDonnell. It's really an amazing career now that you have a chance to kind of reflect and look back on it. Lifetime, 5,710 victories, a whopping $125 million in purses. He was inducted into the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame in 2020, and a big part of that, his career resume in events like the Breeders' Crown. Didn't have as many opportunities in the Breeders' Crown series as some of the other top reinsmen in the sport, but boy, Paul really made the most of them over the years. In fact, 8 Breeders' Crown championship titles to his credit. He, of course, won the 2008 North America Cup with the incomparable Some Beach Somewhere, the horse that he's, I think, most quickly associated with when you think back, but also has been teamed up with the likes of the late Bill Wellwood and all of the great horses like Village Jiffy, Village Connection, Rustler, Hanover, to name a few. A record of 16 Ontario Sire Stakes Super Final victories. So just an incredible career for Paul McDonnell, just one of the legends that we're going to see competing here this afternoon. Another one of the legends joining us today, no stranger to Ontario, even though he is a native of Nova Scotia, where he had a wonderful career, but really made his mark when he moved to the province of Ontario and did everything he had right from the ground up. Elegant Colleen was the first great horse that he was associated with. Really helped kickstart his career, a dominant one, especially in the Ontario Sire Stakes over the year. He, a 2013 Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame inductee. He was the winner of the O'Brien Award of Horsemanship back in 2006. 2007, a Breeders' Crown Trophy added to his resume, and he won the 2011 Pepsi North America Cup. Biggest career win for Carl, with up the credit from his own stable. Of course, you think of a race like the Battle of Waterloo here in Ontario, a race that he has owned over the years. Son Jody, of course, one of the greatest drivers in Canadian harness racing history as well. A family tradition and a great addition to today's Legends Day lineup, Carl Jamieson. Here's the field for race 2, sponsored by Flynn Farms. Number 1 is Chasing Shadows. Jacob Roberts, the owner, the driver, Brett McDonald. Travis Henry on 2, Edam's Alley for Alan Kiefer. Number 3, Moramapo, Ralph and Sandra Pitt, the owners, Jason Ryan on board. Kiss It Better, number 4, Dennis Kerr, the owner, Lauren House on the bike. 5, Wine Time, owned by James Dean and Carter Gimblett, driver Nick Boyd. Miss Brandy K, number 6, David O'Brien and Rob Sparling share ownership. Jay Harris will steer. The 7, Have a Connection, Cameron McQueen, the owner, the driver Tyler Moore. That's your field 4. Race number 2, Exacta Trifecta and Superfecta wagering offered up. Mark, with a quick look, a quick snapshot, and we're going to do that throughout the afternoon, of a couple of the drivers competing today on Legends Day. And I think that's always a fun exercise. We're at a point in their careers where you can look back, and when you think of all that they have achieved, it's remarkable to say the least.
You're right about that. It's some numbers that are certainly eye-popping, they're staggering, and it just shows also the longevity of all of our legends here. They haven't been at the top of the sport for just a brief moment. They've been able to keep that spot at or around the top for multiple decades. It's very impressive. It shows that they are the top in our industry, and that's what we're here recognizing today and having a great opportunity to catch up with them. We will have some interviews with some of our legends as the afternoon goes along. Of course, we did mention a little bit earlier, coming up at 2 p.m., that's when the autograph session will begin towards the head of the lane. That's where you'll be able to meet all of the legends as well. You can pick up the Commemorative Legends Day t-shirt. They're on sale just at the side of the grandstand here at the entrance, so you want to pick up that, a great keepsake to have. We do turn our focus over to race number 2 here and getting a look at our selections. And 3 of the 4, as you'll see right there, including yours truly, are going to go with the 3 Moramapo. Jason Ryan driving for trainer John Kennedy. This one will look to get to the winner's circle for the 3rd time this season. Has been a very consistent performer. Comes in off a 4th place effort on June 8th at Grand River Raceway. And you wonder sometimes, Greg, on days like this, a little extra atmosphere in the air, and of course also on the track. We saw a pretty good shootout in the early going and a great finish there in race number 1. We'll see if that continues here in this second race. Another race that on paper I think you could make a case for a few of them, except it's a little more evident in this one that Moramapo probably is the clear-cut top choice. 3 to 5 the current price right now, so taking plenty of the support. Keep your eye on the screen as well, as you will see the live money in the pick 5. We're into the final 2 minutes here. If you're looking maybe to play an exacta here, I do like the 5 Wine Time, going for Carter Gimblett with Nick Boyd in the sulky, and you'll see Carter all around today as he's also the photographer here at Clinton Raceway grabbing those photos. So he'll hope to take a picture of Wine Time in this spot here in race number 2, currently at 7 to 1. So for yours truly, going 3, 5, 2, 7. 90 seconds remaining on the countdown clock. We urge you to get your wagers in early. Don't get shut out here on Legends Day.
Yes, Legends Day. Thank you to Mark McKelvey. He's a legend in the making, folks, and he'll be with you all afternoon down trackside with his analysis and catching up both post and pre-race with the connections throughout the afternoon. Just about a minute away from race number 2 here. And again, the talk of the tote board remains number 3, Moramapo, looking for her 3rd win of the campaign. Last chance to move in and make your wagering selections. Starter calling in the field for race number 2. It's post time. And the starting gate is rolling for race number 2, sponsored by Flynn Farms. It's Chasing Shadows with Edam's Alley, Moramapo, Kiss It Better, Wine Time, Miss Brandy K. Have a connection on the outside, post 7. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off. Miss Brandy K showing speed. Have a connection farther out. And Moramapo down the middle wants the front. Moramapo will take command as they sweep into the turn. Have a connection now. Hustled up on the outside. Eyes up the 2-hole and gets it right at the 8th pole. Miss Brandy K came away 3rd up in front of Chasing Shadows. And it's a break of a length and a half to Kiss It Better. Racing 2nd from last, Edam's Ellie, and the trailer by another length and a half. That's Wine Time, who can see them all, and Wine Time getting underway from the rear of the field. Opening quarter and a solid 28-1. Moramapo up top and shows the way. Tight pocket sitters have a connection. Miss Brandy K studies the top pair 3rd. 4th swinging to the outside. There goes Chasing Shadows as the field straightens up in front of us for the first time. Moramapo leads in front of the grandstand. Have a connection drafting 2nd. Chasing Shadows now gets closer out there in 3rd. Miss Brandy K is 4th down on the inside. Moving up on cover 5th. That's Kiss It Better. Ground saving toward the inside, Edam's Ellie, and a bit bumpy gated at the back of the pack. That's Wine Time. Half and 58-1. They spin onto the backstretch. 2nd and final time. Racing to 3/4. Moramapo looking strong up front, but staying right with that leader in 2nd is Have a Connection. Miss Brandy K reemerges at the inside 3rd. 3 wide and trying to hustle up from the back. That's Kiss It Better. In between, still digging, is Chasing Shadows. Wall of pacers in front of Edam's Ellie midway on the final turn. They come to the top of the stretch. Moramapo put up 3/4 in 1:27-3, 29-2 in the 3rd, but couldn't shake. Have a Connection. Have a Connection now out for the drive and coming on. Moramapo, Have a Connection with dead aim. Have a Connection, though, can't get by the wheel of a strong Moramapo. Moramapo wires them. Have a Connection 2nd. Kiss It Better appeared to edge out Miss Brandy K for 3rd, 157-4. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's a 3-7-4-6 top 4. Introducing today's second race winner, number 3, Moramapo. She's a bay pacing mare, 7 years by Articulator from the Presidential Ball Mare, Playmate. Ralph and Sandra Pitt of Cargill share ownership. Your winning trainer is John Kennedy. And it's Jason Ryan in the driver's seat for the gate-to-wire win. Moramapo's third this season, 17th lifetime. Closing in on $100,000 in career earnings. Stops the clock today in 1:57 4/5. $3.10 is your win ticket return. 3-7 exacta paid $21.80. Dollar try. 3-7-4 combination worth $27.50. The dollar superfecta $134.45. And the early daily double 2-3 combination, $2 ticket worth $64.20. Race 3 is coming up next. It's sponsored by McCann's Ready Mix. Field of 7 pacer set to go postward in the start of a pick 3. Another one of the gentlemen joining us this afternoon. Certainly fits the bill when you talk living legends in the sport of harness racing. His nickname when competing south of the border in his heyday, the Canadian Comet, Ronnie Waples. An amazing career. Close to 7,000 driving victories, $75 million in career purse winnings. He was inducted in the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame back in 1986. Canada's Driver of the Year on 2 different occasions. He was one of the fixtures in the early days of the Breeders' Crown Series, 9 times a Breeders' Crown champion. Of course, a winner of most of the biggest races in the sport, including the Little Brown Jug, Hambletonian, Meadowlands Pace, and of course the Pepsi North America Cup. Wonderful to have Ron Waples here today as part of Legends Day. The entire Waples family over the years, legendary status when it comes to Canadian harness racing. And very few drivers have dominated Canadian harness racing the way Doug Brown did. A career winner of more than 8,500 races. Over $90 million in purses earned. He took his place in the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame back in 2006. And an unprecedented 7 O'Brien Awards as Canada's Driver of the Year, 5-time Breeders' Crown champion as well. And he holds the Canadian record for the most consecutive $1 million seasons. Get this, 25 consecutive years, Doug Brown surpassed $1 million in purse winnings. One of the greatest ever to sit in the race bike in Canadian history, Doug Brown. Part of the Legends Day lineup 2022. Just hitting the midway point of that early pick 5 sequence today. After 2 legs, $84 of live money remains from that total pool of $5,000. Field of 7 coming up here next. And leading our post parades this afternoon. Once again, we want to welcome Jennifer Graham and her retired pacer, Gears of War. Gears of War, he was a hard hitter on the racetracks here in Ontario. Of course, of his career, made $115,000 on the racetrack. And now, enjoying a second career, riding under saddle and our parade marshal all afternoon long. Here is the field for race number 3, sponsored by McCann's Ready Mix. Number 1, Tango Sealster, Brent McDonald with the drive for Adrian Saunders. He's got the money. Number 2, Gary Stoddard, the owner. The driver, Ryan Darash. Time waits on no one. 3, Catherine McClure, Ruth Hasty, co-owned. Dustin McClure with the drive. Lady Libby, the 4, Kim McNiven, Tom Broadhurst, Don Douglas, Bradley McNiven, the owners. Driver, Lauren House. Lisa Darash, owner of 5, Credit Kauai, handled by Jay Harris. 6, Cabot Tower, Milton Young, the owner. Driver, Tyler Moore. And 7 is J120, John O'Brien, Jerry Sims, co-owned. Tyler Borth with the drive. That's your field for the 3rd Exacta Trifecta Superfecta wagering and the start of today's early pick 3. And Mark McKelvey, looks like the crowd is building here, and that's no surprise. Very few venues more enjoyable to watch a day of racing, especially a day like this, than Clinton Raceway.
You're right about that, and a very comfortable day as well on this Sunday afternoon. The crowd continuing to grow, and as I've mentioned a few times, our autograph session with our legends here today is now underway under the tent. Already a line forming there, so if you would like the opportunity to get some autographs, maybe some photos with our legends, head on down there right now. They'll be there signing autographs from now until 3 p.m. Meanwhile, on the track, we move on to race number 3, and we saw a popular winner there in race number 2 in Maura Mappo. And once again, we've got a standout in this group, that being number 7, J120, Tyler Borth driving for trainer Jerry Sims. And how can you not like this 3-year-old filly, a daughter of Art Speak? She's 2 for 2 this season. She capped off the Western Fair meet with back-to-back victories, and the first time came from the rail, so took full advantage of the luck of the draw. The next time had to do it from post position number 6, and seeing that she was able to get the job done from there and showed some good speed to land in the 2-hole, I'm confident that post position number 7 will not be much of an issue. Sugar, along with Lou and myself, that's all our top choice. Melissa Keith, though, gonna go away from the one that looks like the standout. She's going to the rail starter Tango Sealster, and another one that is going to make its second start here locally this season. And the first one's a bit of a write-off, made a miscue. Gets the rail, so we'll try to take advantage of that. Brett McDonald in the sulky, looking for a bounce-back effort, is Tango Sealster. But right now, if you told me I was going to get 3-1 on J120, I would take that for sure. So we're into the final 2 minutes ahead of race number 3. A reminder, we've already talked about the Legends Day t-shirts that are on sale as well. We have a 50-50 draw, and the 50-50 tickets are being sold. Our sellers are roaming around the grandstand and down here trackside at the apron, so you can pick those up. Of course, all in support of the Clinton Public Hospital Foundation. So get those 50-50 tickets. The draw will take place after race number 8. Third race is coming up. Greg, I'll send things back up to you. You stole my line there before race number 2. I don't know if I'm a legend in the making, but I was going to say, if it is Legends Day, well, we've got Greg Blanchard in the announcer's booth. So, Greg, back up to you for race number 3.
All right, thank you very much, Mark. And yes, he's got one of the best seats in the house today, down trackside. Wonderful crowd, wonderful weather, as we said, and really makes for a perfect day of racing. And this is one that most harness fans in the province circle on their calendars annually. We've got the Legends Day trot to wrap things up over in race number 10 this afternoon, but plenty of action to get to before that. Third race coming up next, just moments away from post time. Middle leg of the early pick 5. Last chance to wager. Starters called the field in for race number 3. It's post time. Starters called them in for race number 3. Heavily favored post 2 starter, He's Got the Money. son of Better Than Cheddar, made a miscue over the same oval last time out. Going to try and rebound here from post 2. Starting gate rolling, it's Tango Sealster with He's Got the Money. Time waits on no one. Lady Libby, Credit Kauai, Cabot Tower. Outside of the gate to J120. They're at the top of the stretch. Third race field approaching the start. Sluggish beginning for number 1, Tango Sealster. They're off and pacing Credit Kauai, jetting toward the front. Down on the inside, He's Got the Money. Is getting away well into that second spot as they round the turn. And coming on in the top 3, that's Lady Libby off stride. Unable to get through that first turn was He's Got the Money, who jumped it off. Wide around that one comes J120, but in the meantime, Credit Kauai's got 5 lengths going to the quarter pole. Now pocketing up in second, that's Lady Libby. And finding the pylons third was J120, just up in front of Cabot Tower. Back down pacing, but parked. That's He's Got the Money, followed at the inside by Time Waits on No One and the slow starting Tango Sealster, last in this field of 7. They were by the quarter in 28 and 1. And the leader as they make the turn toward the halfway point. That is Credit Kauai. Soon to have company. Here comes J21 now, popping out of third to go on the advance. Getting a nice trip on the inside. That's Lady Libby in the top 3. The fourth one as they travel the lower turn. That's Cabot Tower now moving up on cover from 5th. Tango Sealster to within 3 lengths of the lead. Time waits on no one. Second from last and trailing the field now. He's Got the Money. Half in a minute flat. They enter the backstretch, second and final time. Credit Kauai, that lead has evaporated. It's just a half a length now. On the outside, J120 takes it to him on the inside. Racing third, Lady Libby. Tango Sealster joins the fray and is going to roll out there 3 wide. Ground saving is Cabot Tower. Past 3/4, J120, the new leader. Now taking up the chase second is Tango Sealster. Dropping back third is Credit Kauai. Out there in 4th position comes Lady Libby. 3/4, 130 and 3. It's a 2-horse breakaway turning for home. J120, the one to try and catch. Here comes Tango Sealster bearing down. Tango Sealster coming after J120. They hit the wire together. It looked like Tango Sealster way out wide, may have gotten there. Win photo, 2 minutes and 2/5 in the third. In the win photo, number 1, Tango Sealster was first. It's a 1-7-4-6 top 4 finish order. This afternoon's third race winner returning is number 1, Tango Sealster. 3-year-old bay colt by Sunshine Beach from the Albert mare, the Patriot. Adrian Saunders of Moncton, New Brunswick, the owner. Courtney Bishop does the training. Brett McDonald doing the driving. Second win in 3 trips postward this season for Tango Sealster. 2 minutes and 2/5 in today's third. Third race today sponsored by McCann's Ready Mix. Thanking them for sponsoring today's third race, part of Legends Day 2022. Results of the third official, Tango Sealster, $9.20 for the win. 1-7 exacta paid $27.70. Dollar trifecta $69.40. And a 20-cent superfecta return worth $148.45. Here's the complete finish order in the third. Top down if you're marking 1, 7, 6, 3, 5, 4, and 2. Another Prospect Series division coming up in the fourth race. Field of 7 set to go postward next. Well, we have not one but 2 members of the Waples clan as part of Legends Day this afternoon. Randy Waples will be in the mix as well. You may have saw him co-hosting last night at the Woodbine Mohawk Park simulcast show and co-hosting a little bit with us on COSA TV as well. Certainly great on both sides of the camera. And Randy Waples, what a career he has enjoyed in the race bike as well. Almost 7,000 career victories, 131 million in purse winnings. He was inducted just last year to the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame. Congratulations to Randy on his recent induction. He, a 3-time O'Brien Award winner as Canada's Driver of the Year. Won multiple Breeders' Crowns, multiple Maple Leaf Trot winner, many of those coming with the Great Sand Pail, a horse that he was associated with over his brilliant career. and a 2012 winner of the Pepsi North America Cup with Thinking Out Loud. What a career it's been for Randy Waples. Still quite active, of course, and great to have him as part of our Legends Day lineup this afternoon. Another gentleman joining the lineup today is the man dubbed Trottin' Trev, Trevor Ritchie. Started his career in the nearby London, Ontario. Didn't come from a harness racing background, but caught the bug at a young age and carved out a wonderful racing career. Only a limited number of starts compared to some of the other top reinsmen, but Trevor certainly competed on the sport's biggest stages and had tremendous success. 3,710 career victories, $70 million in purse winnings. He took his spot in the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame just a couple of years ago in 2019. Who could forget that memorable Hambletonian victory with the Canadian sired Yankee Paco back in 2000? One of the highlight wins among many for Trevor. 8-time Breeders' Crown champion. One of the few in the history of the sport to win 3 Breeders' Crown championships on a single night. And he won the 1986 North America Cup and was very close to coming right back the next year in 87, was beaten a nose. Trevor Ritchie, one of the greatest ever in Canadian history, part of today's lineup. Horses and drivers for today's 4th are on the track. It's the 2nd Prospect Series division, sponsored by Brad Grant. Number 1, Dream Fair Sunshine. John Lamer's the owner, the driver Tyler Borth. 2 is Moonwatcher, Dan Magans. Shares ownership with Phil Kitano and Janice Van Ness. Dan does the driving. 3, Radar Enforced, Bobby Weinhold Harris, Crazy Parrot Farm. The owners, Jason Ryan and the bike. The 4, hashtag Watch Me, has Brett McDonald on board for Joe Tonelli. Masked Man, number 5, Bruce Richardson driving for Gestion Goyette Incorporated. Kim McNiven and Don Douglas are the owners of 6 Shanghai, Kentucky. Lauren House at the bike. And rounding out the field, TJ Spitfire, Mike Bannon, Rachel Roberts, Chris Kane, Sheena Lebetz, share ownership, Tyler Moore will steer. Field of 7 for the upcoming 4th race. Again, it's another Prospect Series division for 3-year-old Colt Pacers. This one sponsored by Brad Grant. And Mark, great to have a guy like Brad involved here today, sponsoring this upcoming 4th race. He'll be all smiles. His Bulldog Hanover looked pretty good last night on what was a great card at Woodbine Mohawk Park. You were down there for the festivities.
Absolutely. That was maybe the best performance I've seen this season here in 2022. Just a real smashing effort there from Bulldog Hanover, and a product of the Ontario Sire Stakes. We've got to see just how successful he's been. It looks like he's going to carry that over now into the older ranks, and he'll be back in action next Saturday night at Woodbine Mohawk Park in the Mohawk Gold Cup Invitational, so I'm sure Brad will be pretty anxious to see him there. But like you said, great to have him supporting Legends Day and sponsoring this upcoming 4th race, Prospect Series event, 2nd Division. And you see the selections on the board there, and I'm flying solo with the 4, #watch me, looking for Brett McDonald to get back to the winner's circle, looking for this one to double up. Had to work to get to the front in that most recent outing, but once this son of He's Watching got there, that was it. He was able to go the rest of the way despite facing the pressure. I think the fact that he was under the gun pretty much throughout and still found a way to get the job done, that's pretty impressive to me, and I'm going to back #watch me here, currently at 5-2. We've got to keep a close eye on Melissa Keith's selections, as of course she came through. She was the lone of our experts to come through with that winner in race number 3 in Tango Sealster. She's going to be backing number 6, Shanghai Kai. So taking a little bit of a flyer here, pick this one at 9-1, 10-1 on the morning line in those last 2 efforts. Was never really in play in that last one. Things just didn't go the way they would have expected, and going to need a big bounce back effort, but Melissa likes something there, so we'll see if Shanghai Kai can come through for her as she tries to get another winner on this program. But for yours truly, I'm going with the 4, #watch me. And coming up later this afternoon, after our 5th race, we'll have our first of a series of interviews with some of our legends here today. Going to look to catch up with Randy Waples after race number 5, so might as well set your alarm right now. Whenever we get a chance to talk to Randy, that's always wildly entertaining. So looking forward to catching up with Randy after our 5th race. And a reminder, the autograph session is continuing until 3 p.m. under the tent. So make sure you get down there, and just like we tell you, don't get shut out at the windows. Don't get shut out on getting your autographs and your chance to meet our legends here at Legend Day 2022. Getting set for race number 4. Greg Blanchard will have the call in just a moment. Good luck. And before Greg has the call of this 4th race, I do just want to give the final call for autographs. If you want to meet our legends, come on down to the tent. They're all there right now, gathered, ready to sign autographs, take some photos. So head on down there now. Last call for autographs here today.
Final call for wagering. Last chance to make your selections here on the 4th race. Starter calls in the field. It's post time. Field of 7 moving in and lining up for the 4th race, 2nd Prospect Series Division. Dream Fair Sunshine with Moonwatcher, Radar Enforced, Hashtag Watch Me, Masked Man, Shanghai, Kentucky, and TJ Spitfire. 4th race field at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Masked Man is trying to leave. Dream Fair Sunshine down on the inside, caught widest into the first turn. TJ Spitfire as they wheel on to the opening 8th. From that rail start, Dream Fair Sunshine came away with the lead. Masked Man able to drop in 2nd and moving up to be 3rd, TJ Spitfire as they race on to the backstretch. Moonwatcher came away in the top 4. Then a length and a half to find Radar Enforced with 2 beaten. They are Hashtag Watch Me. Shanghai, Kentucky can see them all from about 8 lengths off of the lead. They're strung out here through a 28-second opening quarter. Dream Fair Sunshine is on the engine. Borth will try and ration his speed in the second quarter. Right on the helmet in 2nd is Masked Man. Tightening in 3rd, TJ Spitfire. Watching at 4th, Moonwatcher soon with a decision to make and now has a peek to the outside as they move up in front of us, and there goes Moonwatcher committing to go first over. 3 wide in the second quarter, and coming on is Hashtag Watch Me. Now in behind that pair is Radar Enforced, trailer along the inside. Shanghai, Kentucky, they race the lower turn after a half in 58 and 4. Dream Fair Sunshine leading to the backstretch. Moonwatcher comes to call first over, is up to the wheel now in 2nd and pecking away at the lead. Down on the inside, Masked Man traveling well in 3rd, but will need racing room. Starting to gap on the cover out there in 4th spot. Hashtag Watch Me. They roll by 3/4 on the inside. Dream Fair Sunshine clinging to the lead. On the outside, Moonwatcher continues to press. Masked Man is racing 3rd and needs a way out as they come to the top of the stretch. Top 2 on even terms, 3/4, 127 and 4. Dream Fair Sunshine gives up the lead to Moonwatcher. Masked Man trying to close. It's Moonwatcher though on the outside, going a huge first over trip. Moonwatcher and Dan Meggins to win it. Racing 2nd under the line was Dream Fair Sunshine. Masked Man 3rd, 158, 1/5. Making his way back into the Twin Brook Farms Winners Enclosure here at Clinton Raceway. It's number 2, Moonwatcher. 3-year-old black colt by He's Watching from the Camlock Mare Force of Luck, Janice Van Nest, and Philip Caetano share ownership with the trainer-driver Dan Megans. Colt winning for the 2nd consecutive time in the Prospect Series, won at Grand River last time out, and in similar fashion, a first-up grinding victory today, 158 and 1/5 for Moonwatcher. Victorious in today's 4th race, sponsored by Brad Grant. Moonwatcher returning $7.50 for the win. 2-1 exacta combination worth $29.60. Dollar trifecta worth $31.30. And the $1 superfecta paid $45.30. Here's the complete finish order in race number 4. Top down, 2, 1, 6, 4, 3, 5, and 7. In race 5 coming up, screen removed for number 1, Queen of Hearts. There is a single claim entered on number 3, Southwind Maritime. 1 claim entered on 3, Southwind Maritime in the upcoming 5th race with a field of 7 to go postward. And stay tuned, coming up in a few moments, Mark McKelvey will be joined by special guest Randy Waples. Going to look there at the Pick 5 Will Pace. Only 2 live combinations. 2 horses still live in today's early Pick 5 sequence. The 2 KD Roses, 3 Southwind Maritime, the claimed horse. If anyone outside the 2 or 3 happen to win here in the upcoming 5th race, we will have a carryover situation into next Sunday afternoon. Good luck to those still live. On to the 2 and the 3 in this final leg coming up next. Driver Steve Condren is part of our lineup here this afternoon as well. One of the coolest customers in the race bike over his career, which saw him visit the Winter Circle on almost 7,000 occasions, $115 million banked in purse winnings. He became a member of the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame in 2011. Took home the O'Brien Award as Canada's Driver of the Year in 1997. He is also a multiple Breeders' Crown winner. And one of his most memorable victories coming on home soil at Greenwood Raceway back in 1989. He engineered the huge upset at the time with goalie Jeff in the Pepsi North America Cup. And that would springboard that colt onto one of the most dominant three-year-old seasons in the history of the sport. And that was one of the races that really got him going. And Steve Condren with one of those picture-perfect steers to get him to victory in the 1989 Pepsi North America Cup. Steve Condren, another very welcome addition to today's Legends Day lineup. Introducing the field for race number 5, sponsored by Gateway Casino. Number 1 is Queen of Hearts. Pat Bissett owns Jay Harris with the drive. Preston Shaw driving 2KD Roses for Cameron McQueen. Number 3 with a claim entered, Southwind Maritime, Tyler Borth on board for Paul Roberts and Shirley Mills. Cassidy Schneider owns, Travis Henry drives, number 4, Zealous Sealster. 5, Little Bearcat, Mike Corner owns, trains, and drives. Tom Ham, the owner. Tyler Moore driving, number 6, Azucar Pipe Dream. And the 7 is True Horizon. Steve Adams owns, Brett McDonald with the drive. That's your field of 7 for the upcoming 5th race. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta Wagering offered up. Post time just over 2 minutes away. Have a couple of late changes for you, ladies and gentlemen. Over in the 8th race, driver change finalized on 2. I Love What I Do, Travis Henry to drive. Race 8, Travis Henry on 2. I Love What I Do. We have a late scratch in the 7th race due to sickness. Over in race 7, scratch number 3, Adore Him, sick.
Number 5 is coming up here on Legends Day 2022. Still time to get your 50-50 tickets. That pot now up over $1,200. 50-50 tickets on sale underneath in the grandstand just by the entrance. So make sure you get those tickets. The draw will take place after race number 8. We're coming up on race number 5 as we come to the midway point of today's program. You see the selections on the screen there, and I'm going with number 4, Zealous Sealster. Finished 3rd in the last outing. That came at Hanover Raceway last week. Travis Henry in the sulky in his usual position behind this veteran mare, now 9 years old. She's got 2 wins and 4 starts this year and always competitive, always in the hunt, and that's what I'm looking for here today. Bit of a wide open affair if you're asking me, and looking at our other expert selections here, Sugar and Melissa going with the 3 Southwind Maritime. There's a claim entered on that one. Well, Lou is going to back KD Roses, a horse that has been ultra consistent and has been well traveled as of late, from Flamborough to Dresden to Clinton, back here to Clinton today, looking to keep that good run of performances going, and has a good starting spot and lots of early speed, expecting Preston Shaw to get that one rocking early. Race 5 is coming up. As Greg alluded to, we will be catching up with Randy Waples following this upcoming 5th race. We'll have a few other interviews as the afternoon goes on. Still time to pick up your Legends Day t-shirts. They are on sale by the entrance as well. So if you're stopping by to get those 50-50 tickets, you can get your t-shirts as well. Race number 5 coming up. Final chance to get your wagers in.
Time winding down to make your selections on race number 5. Final call. It's post time. Starter calls in the field for race 5. The gate is rolling. It's Queen of Hearts with KD Roses, Southwind Maritime, Zealous Sealster, Little Bearcat, Azucar Pipe Dream, and True Horizon. Field for the 5th, top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Trying to leave from the far outside, Azucar Pipe Dream. Rough gated in between there, Southwind Maritime. Rare miscue for that one. Jumps it off going into the first turn. So inheriting the lead's going to be Azucar Pipe Dreams. Got it by 3 lengths quickly over KD Roses. Landing early position in 3rd. That is Zealous Sealster. They straighten up toward the quarter. Little Bearcat got away a mid-pack 4th. Following up in 5th position. That's a True Horizon, lagging by a pair. Queen of Hearts, and just resetting now at the back of the field, Southwind Maritime. They pass by the opening quarter. 6 of them left in serious contention here. 29 seconds was the quarter time. 5-1 shot, Azucar Pipe Dream under tight lines, controlling the tempo. Racing up tight now in the pocket position 2nd. That's KD Roses, eyeing the outside 3rd. Now pulling the trigger and forcing the hand of KD Roses. That is Zealous Sealster. Azucar Pipe Dream on the inside. Now has company as KD Roses. Pulls pocket good and early here. 59-4 the halftime. Racing out there in 4th, that is Zealous Sealster. Ground saving in the top 5, Little Bearcat. True Horizon trying to get up into it there from 5th. Under urging 6th is Queen of Hearts. Field racing toward 3/4, Azucar Pipe Dream. Defiant looking on the lead. Stretches the margin back out to 1.5 lengths. KD Roses came to the outside but is losing ground. Zealous Sealster's under urging there 3rd but no gains. Out there in 4th position, True Horizon. They wheel on towards 7/8 after 3/4 and 1:29. Azucar Pipe Dream trying to take it the distance. KD Roses getting her 2nd wind. Now comes to the outside for one more try. They're in the stretch. Azucar Pipe Dream and more hasn't shaken the lines at her. It's Azucar Pipe Dream going to win it gate to wire. Holds off KD Roses. 3rd went to Zealous Sealster. 1:59, 1/5. Moving back into the winner's enclosure, it's number 6, Azucar Pipe Dream. 7-year-old bay pacing daughter of Secret's nephew from the Kettle B mare, Azucar Amelia. Tom Ham of Strathroy owns and trains Tyler Moore in the driver's seat for the victory. The mare with her first win of the season. A winner in gate-to-wire fashion, 159 and 1/5. Azucar Pipe Dream, 5-1 winner in race number 5. Anchor leg of the Pick 5 wager. 5th race sponsored by Gateway Casino, thanking them for being part of Legends Day. Blanket presentation going to the winning connections. Congratulations. Results are official. Price is posted. Azucar Pipe Dream, $13.70. 6-2 Exacta paid $51.90. The dollar trifecta, $90.55. The dollar superfecta, $329.30. And a reminder that was the anchor leg in the Pick 5 wager. Pick 5 wager here this afternoon. And in terms of results for that wager, we can tell you that there is a carryover situation. 6 Azucar Pipe Dream, one of the horses not covered, one of the combinations. So there will be a carryover in the Pick 5 pool. A little over $2,000 will be carried into next Sunday afternoon's early Pick 5. So keep that in mind. Still plenty of good wagering opportunities remaining here this afternoon. Want to remind you in this 5th race there was a claim entered as well. 3 Southwind Maritime taken for the claiming price, $8,750. For new owner-trainer, Cameron McQueen. Top-down finish order, 6, 2, 7, 3, 5, 1, and 4. 6th race coming up has no changes. We're going to send it down into our winner circle location with none other than Randy Waples, a great driver on the racetrack, and Mark now making a second career as a rock picker, and they say he's one of the very best.
Well, Randy Waples is with me, like you mentioned, and Randy, Legends Day. We were just talking about it before we came out here into the winner's circle. Probably a little bit of a surreal feeling to be here, taking part in your first Legends Day, sitting alongside a gentleman that you looked up to.
Yeah, I mean, these guys, you know, I more or less wanted to be in this business by the time I was 13, 14 years old. And these guys were the absolute top pinnacle of the sport. And those are the guys that you looked up to. And you watched them on the track. And then when you kind of got to know them and that, then you looked up to them even more because you realized just what kind of a great people that they were. You know, they were highly competitive on the track, very skilled at what they did. But off the track, they were just guys, you know, that you could talk and laugh with and go golfing with and hang out with. And it's amazing. They're an amazing group.
I think that's one thing that really sticks out on a day like today at Legends Day, especially for all of you that have had the opportunity to go up and get autographs and photos today. It's the camaraderie, just the banter and lots of smiles there. I imagine just getting together with this group, just everything feels so easy, I bet.
Yeah, it is. It kind of takes you back to the, you know, when you were driving against them and you were in the driver's room with them all the time. And, you know, it like I said, I just can't, you know, say how much every one of them has meant to me. You know, growing up, they all meant so much to me, every one of them, you know, and just to be around them again, it's amazing. You know, I wish Legends Day was every day.
Well, it's a great day that we've got here and a great crowd on hand. You had lots of people coming up to you. I'm sure they're telling you some stories. It's probably taking you back today, thinking about different moments in your career on a day like today.
Yeah, I mean, there was one guy that was there that he was at Flamborough the day I was painting fence for free. One guy was there the one time that I was suspended for one thing or another. Yeah. A lot of guys have a lot of stories about me.
Lots of stories, certainly. And now we're having an opportunity to hear you I guess on a semi-regular basis, doing some commentary for us at Woodbine Entertainment. And how do you enjoy that? Because I think you bring such a unique perspective. I know the fans here, I've heard rave reviews. They love hearing your commentary. And last night, for example, seeing such great races, the best horses out on the track, and you have a chance to chime in right away. How are you enjoying that?
I absolutely love it. They wouldn't have to pay me to.
Oh, no. I thought the microphone died for a second. Looks like we're back in the game, but go ahead.
I think that was the best part of my interview. No, it's a lot of fun. You know, I get to talk about what I enjoy the most, which is horse racing, and hopefully pass on what little bit of knowledge that I've either have of my own or have accumulated over my life, and just give them a different perspective on it's not just numbers and handicap, and there's a whole lot to it. They're flesh and blood, and you know, I mean, I'm a big dog fan, I'm a big animal fan, but I've always said that horses were man's best friend, and we're just lucky to be around them. I love them. I got them tattooed on my back. I just, you know, everything about me has just been lucky enough to be around the horse business.
Well, Randy, coming up this summer, a great honor coming your way, induction into the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame. When you got that call, how special was that moment? And when you get up on stage there for your induction speech, I can imagine there's going to be a lot of things going through your mind, and how much are you looking forward to that honor?
The honor part of it, I'm looking forward to immensely. The getting up on stage, not so much. You know, it'll probably be the shortest acceptance speech known to man. But it's just, you never put yourself in the same position as the people that you worship growing up, and every one of these guys deserve to go into the Hall of Fame. I'm just kind of having a tough time wrapping my head around it and putting me with these guys. But as for the honor itself, I've dreamed about this since I was a little boy, and it's finally came true, and I just couldn't enjoy it anymore.
Well, it's a great thing about our industry is the generations. And for someone like myself at my age, I grew up watching you win so many great races. Thanks for being with us today here on Legends Day. Good luck in the Legends Day trot. Those competitive juices, they haven't gone away, have they?
No, not at all. I'm really, really looking forward to that part, and I just hope it's a good race, and I hope everybody enjoys it.
All right, and congratulations once again. Looking forward to seeing your induction into the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, Randy Waples.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mark. Thanks, Randy. And if he wins later, hopefully he'll do the old WWE title belt gesture that we saw him do a few years back after winning a Breeders' Crown. One of the many highlights. We're going to hear from more of today's legendary competitors throughout the afternoon as we get closer to the main event over in race number 10. Sixth race coming up. We're on the pace field of 6. This one sponsored by the municipality of Central Huron. Again, there's that claiming information from race number 5. Southwind Maritime was claimed by new owner-trainer Cameron McQueen for the claiming tag, $8,750. Once again, we want to thank Jennifer Graham and Gears of War, today's parade marshals for Legends Day. Here's the field for race 6. 1 is Fine Credit, Heather, Letitia Sawyer, Ken Albrecht, share ownership, Brett McDonald with the drive. The number 2 was Just Call Me Pete, Travis Henry in the bike for Randy Henry. 3 Stonebridge Crush, Shelley and Dennis Kerr, the owners, Jason Ryan in the bike. The 4 is Sunset Soph, William Durkin owns, Ryan DeRoche drives. Aussie Young, number 5, Tyler Moore in the bike for Milton Young. And rounding out the field, Larjon Ladybug, Larry Lane, the owner. Driver is Lauren House. A 6-pack for race number 6. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta wagering offered up. Today's 6th race sponsored by the Municipality of Central Huron. Once again, we'll send it down to Mark McKelvey and what's been a very entertaining afternoon so far. On the handicapping side, a little bit of everything, including a carryover in that pick 5.
Looked like that was going to be a possibility there earlier on, and of course it does come through, so there will be a carryover in that pick 5. Just before we dive in here on race number 6, just like to page Blair Keeling to head to the race office. Blair Keeling to the race office. Race number 6 is coming up, and there's our selections up on the board, and we're all in and around the exact same 4 horses, but we're teaming up here. Lou and myself backing Just Call Me Pete, while Sugar and Melissa are going to be backing number 6, Larjon Ladybug. Right now, 3-2 choice is that 2, Just Call Me Pete. 3 for 5, and looking to get things back on track, just needing a rebound, and draws much better this time out. Got away at the back in that most recent outing a couple of weeks ago here at Clinton, and never really gets into the thick of things. Travis Henry's going to jump back in the sulky this time and was victorious the last time he sat behind this 3-year-old gelding. But for a field of 6 here, longest shot on the board is 8-1. Wide open, I think you could say, here for the 6th race. As we've been updating our 50-50 draw all afternoon long, we can let you know that that pot is now up to just around $1,400. Still time to get your tickets. Draw will take place after race number 8. Coming up a little later on this afternoon, we'll have a few more interviews. In fact, we'll be catching up with a couple of gentlemen that need absolutely no introduction, all-time greats, John Campbell and Bill O'Donnell. That'll be coming up a little later this afternoon. Race number 6 is coming up next.
There's your 30-second warning, inside 30 seconds to post. Last call. We'll be under a short delay here with the start of race number 6. Number 6, Larjon Ladybug, returning to the paddock for repair of a flat tire. So there will be a short delay with the start of race 6. Parimutuel windows remain open and selling. Number 6, returning to the racetrack. They'll be heading to the gate momentarily. It's your last chance to wager here on race number 6. Reminder to those on track, still time to purchase your 50-50 draw tickets. Draw coming up after race number 8 this afternoon. Legends Day t-shirts on sale while quantities last, $10 each. Coming up following the races today from 4:30 until 6 p.m., the Pine Ridge Chicken Barbecue. $25 tickets, that will be served in the big tent as well. 6, Larjon Ladybug back on the track. We'll be reporting over to the backstretch. Last chance to wager. The starter calls in the Pacers. It's post time. The starting gate is rolling. It's a field of 6 moving in and lining up. 1 is Fine Credit. 2, Just Call Me Pete. 3, Stonebridge Crush. 4, Sunset Soph. 5, Ozzy Young. 6, Larjon Ladybug. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Stonebridge Crush being pointed straight to the lead. Stonebridge Crush going to get down to the pylons before that first turn, and will cross over in front of the field. Coming away second, Just Call Me Pete. Fine Credit pushes through from that rail start, shows up in the top three. Backing off into fourth, Sunset Soph. Then it's Aussie Young racing at fifth position, and the early trailer, Largent Ladybug, about 8 lengths off of the lead. It's a freewheeling Stonebridge Crush, taking him by that opening quarter. Clear by 2 lengths in 29 and 1. Just Call Me Pete trying to tighten in now from second. Traveling third, Fine Credit, as they race past the Red Barn and approach the 5/8 pole. With the lead there, that's Stonebridge Crush. Pocket Sitter, Just Call Me Pete. Staying in third, Fine Credit as they wheel off the turn. Fourth, edging off the pylons, and starting at advance in the second quarter, Sunset Soph on the back of that one. There goes Aussie Young. Still trailing toward the inside comes Largent Ladybug. Half mile reached in 59 and 2. They race the lower turn for the second and final time, chasing the up front leader. That's Stonebridge Crush with less than 3/8 of a mile to go. She'll take him onto the backstretch second time. Next stop, 3/4. Stonebridge Crush lets it out a notch. Kicks away now to a length and a half. Trying to stay with in second is Just Call Me Pete. Out there between rivals, third, Sunset Soph. 3 wide out of the backfield. Here comes Aussie Young. 3 panels in 1, 28 and 1, 28 and 4 in the backstretch. Stonebridge Crush still going, but now tightening in, coming to the outside, and looming a threat late is Just Call Me Pete. Just Call Me Pete out for the drive and coming after Stonebridge Crush, who's battling back. Stonebridge Crush, Just Call Me Pete. Here's the finish. Just Call Me Pete got there. Stonebridge Crush was second. It's close for third. 158, 3/5. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially, 2, 3, 5, and 1. And the winner is back. It's number 2, Just Call Me Pete. A 3-year-old gelded son of Warwee Needy. Out of the Jeremy's Jet Mare Lavish Jet Trail. Randy Henry of Clinton owns and trains. Travis Henry in the driver's seat for the win. Gelding, with his 4th win in just 6 trips postward this year, lowers his lifetime racing record to 158 and 3/5. It's Just Call Me Pete, victorious in today's 6th race. $5.50 is the win ticket return. The 2-3 exacta combination paid $16.80. The $1 trifecta, 2, 3, and 5, the winning numbers, worth $27.95. And the $1 superfecta, 2, 3, 5, 1, the winning numbers, pays $89.80. The complete finish order from race 6, top down, it should read 4, 1, 2, 6, 3, and 5. Race 7 coming up, sponsored by Greenway Animal Nutrition. Scratch number 3, Adore Him. Will be a field of 7 to go postward. It starts today's pick 4, playing into a $2,000 guaranteed pool, 15% takeout wager, and it starts next in the upcoming 7th. Seven minutes away from the upcoming 7th race. As mentioned, it does start today's pick 4 with a $2,000 guaranteed pool. Colleague Shannon Sugar Doyle with his suggested pick 4 ticket for the day. Going to start it off going 3 deep here in the opening leg. He's a handyman post 2 starter. He's going to get to drop in class here. Good post to work with. Fits big. The number 5 certainly looks like a good fit here for the Terry Gallant stable, barn that's had a productive season, and post 8 starter Mr. Cheeseman. 3-time winner on the season, hard to overlook in this spot, and might be able to work out that good following trip from the 2nd tier. Going just 2 deep in the 8th race, Doc Finelli looks like a logical top play here. Dominated versus similar last time at Hanover. Winner by more than 10 lengths on that occasion. Also going to throw in, though, Jet Set Charmer, 10-year-old gelding. 23-time career winner, knows his way to the winner's circle here, and in a short field, should be heard from in this spot. Then going to spread no less than 5 deep over in the 9th race. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 all make the ticket. And then in the 10th and final Legends Day trot, 4 options there. Power and Grace, who will likely try and dictate the terms from post 1. The mare with that great tactical speed and coming off that 9-win campaign last year, picking right up where she left off. 5 wins already this season, 38-time career winner. Next door neighbor, Aussie Lover for Trot and Trevor Ritchie, makes the ticket, as does 3 Esquire, handled by Ron Waples. And also going to throw in the outside starter, J-Port High Class, with driver Steve Condren. And Condren, a past winner of the Legends Trot, did so back in 2017 with Lady Katarina. So that's Sugared Oil's pick 4 ticket, and judging by that, it does look like a tricky sequence. Still got a few moments of wagering time remaining. Some time left to come up with your pick 4 play today. Again, playing into that $2,000 guaranteed pool. It's a low 15% takeout wager as well. Post parade for race number 7 coming up shortly. On the track, parading starters in today's 7th race, sponsored by Greenway Animal Nutrition. Start of today's pick 4. 1 Tanner J. Sean O'Brien owns, trains, and drives. Mike Horner will partner with 2 He's a Handyman for owner Mark Horner. 3 was scratched. Sam Taylor, owner of 4, Cullen Keefe, driver Lorne House. Fits big is number 5, Brett McDonald at the lines for Calvin Kiefer. 6 Twilight Zone, Milton Young, the owner, the driver, Tyler Moore. Number 7 is To Jennifer's Credit, Sean Arnott, the owner, driver, Bruce Richardson. Mr. Cheeseman rounds out the field, Donald Douglas, the owner, the drivers, Jason Ryan. Scratch down to 7 starters for race number 7 as we get underway with that pick 4 wager today. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering are also on the wagering menu. Just over 2 minutes until post time. Getting a look at the top selections from our various handicappers today. 50-50 split in terms of that top selection. Sugar Doyle, Melissa Keith in agreement on number 2. He's a handyman. One that looks like a good fit, certainly at the level. And if he can regain the form we saw 4 back with that big 154 win May 11th in London, would be awfully tough to handle in here. Public thinks he can come back and certainly get the job done. 6-5. With some post improvement now, because of the scratch of Adore Him, number 5 Fits Big gets to start from post position number 4. Offers up 4-1 value right now, and Fits Big has hit the board in 3 of the last 4, including a victory 4 lines down the page. And that came at the bottom claiming level at Flamborough Downs. So one that really struggled last season, in fact went winless in 19, much more productive so far during the 2022 campaign. Was claimed a couple of starts back, and last time out, a really good effort against 10 claimers at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Solid off-the-pace runner-up finish on that occasion for the Terry Gallant barn. And based on the level of competition there and that effort, you'd have to think this one is a player. Trailing post position for Mr. Cheeseman, getting a solid level of tote support too. Where others have struggled to win this season, here's a gelding that has had his picture taken 3 times from 19 trips postward. Pretty consistent sort, just needs the trip to work out in his favor. And from a trailing post, may be able to watch how the pace develops and hopefully pick up a good piece of it in the late stages, perhaps even a win, a prospect for this guy, and one of the better, more attractive prices on the tote board, I should say, at odds of 5-1. Good luck with your selections. Time is winding down. If you're playing that pick 4 today, guaranteed pool at $2,000. Inside 30 seconds to post time. Last chance to wager. Starter signals for the Pacers. The starting eight is rolling. Field of 7 moving in and lining up. 1 is Tanner J. 2, He's a Handyman. 3 scratched, 4 Cullen Keefe, 5 Fits Big, 6 Twilight Zone, 7 to Jennifer's Credit from the second tier. Number 8, Mr. Cheeseman. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Off stride before the start. Number 1, Tanner J. Tanner J. to a break. Off and pacing and fired up early. That's Cullen Keefe going for the lead, but pushing out. He's a Handyman, wants the front, and He's a Handyman gets that early lead. Backed off into second is Cullen Keefe, coming away in a good spot third. That's Fitz Big up in front of Twilight Zone. From that second tier, that's Mr. Cheeseman. Now showing up in 5th position. The 6th one is to Jennifer's Credit. And far back after that early break in stride, that's Tanner J. Field wheels by the opening quarter, 28-2, and positions were sorted out early in this one. He's a Handyman, getting some front end respect now at odds of 1-2, leads over to 3/8. Working out the pocket trip is Cullen Keefe, an anxious looking third. That's Fitz Big as they make the swing and approach the half-mile pole. In line from 4th and staying put's going to be Twilight Zone. 5th and starting up, there goes Mr. Cheeseman. That's going to flush Fitz Big out of 3rd. Trying to get underway as well from 6th position is to Jennifer's Credit. Half 59 seconds, 30-3 breather in the second quarter for He's a Handyman. And that's your leader heading into the backstretch for the second time. Creeping up a bit closer there in that second spot is Fitz Big. Cullen Keefe's been enjoying the pocket view all the way. Out there on cover 4th, just 2.5 from the lead, Mr. Cheeseman. 3 wide out of the backfield. There goes to Jennifer's Credit, kicking on. To Jennifer's Credit, only 4 off the lead and closing up as they race to the far turn. He's a Handyman holding them at bay. Cullen Keefe looks like the main danger in second. Backing away from the first over try. Fitz Big, 3/4, 128-3. Field turns for the payoff. He's a Handyman still there. Racing second, Cullen Keefe, but losing ground and watching. He's a Handyman pace away. He's a Handyman dominant in the 7th. Big trip from to Jennifer's Credit. Came from a long way to get second over Cullen Keefe in 158. Ladies and gentlemen, urge you to hold all tickets here in Race 7. AGCO racing officials will review racing action coming to the start, focusing on the break in stride by the number 1 Tanner J and the trailing horse Mr. Cheeseman. Please hold all tickets until the results have been made official. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially. 2746. 2746. Still unofficial. Introducing the unofficial winner from race 7. It's 2 He's a Handyman, 5-year-old bay son of Big Jim from the Camlock mare, Cassidy Sealster. Mark Horner of St. Mary's is the winning owner. Trainer driver Mike Horner, he's a handyman with his 3rd win this season, 15th lifetime. All the way on the front end, stops the clock in 1:58. Are all horses deemed to have received a fair start? Here's another look at racing action coming to the start, which was under review by the AGCO racing officials. They determined all horses did receive a fair start. Race 7 again today, sponsored by Greenway Animal Nutrition. Thanking them for being part of Legends Day 2022. Congratulations to the winning connections. Results of the 7th are now official. Prices posted. He's a Handyman, a popular winner, returning $3.10. 2-7 Exacta paid $48.60. The dollar trifecta $122.05, and the dollar superfecta $367.65. 20 center at just over $73. Here's a recap of the finish order in race 7. From the top, 7-1 scratched, 3, 6, 4, 2, and 5. Coming up to race 8, where Travis Henry drives 2 I Love What I Do. Scratched both number 5 Gouda Hanover and 6 Tumida Bayama. Field of 6 coming up next. We'll start today's late pick 3. Now we're going to send it down into our winner's circle location one more time. Mark McKelvey standing by with a very special guest.
Thank you very much, Greg. And yes, I guess that needs no introduction, but we will give him that. John Campbell. And John, welcome back to Clinton Raceway. Recently, I read an article talking about your participation over the years in Legends Day, so it was safe to say this was a no-brainer. You were going to be here for Legends Day 2022.
Absolutely. I haven't missed one yet, and I don't plan on missing anytime soon. It's just a treat for me to come back here. There's so many people that I see, only at this event, and people that I grew up with, raced with, and worked beside, years ago. So it's something that's very special to me.
A few years back, you had your final drive right here at Clinton Raceway, and I know that was a great day. A fantastic crowd was on hand. Many of those that are here today were here on that afternoon. That day, that was it. Since then, you've never got back in the sulky. Have you ever had that urge to have maybe that one more race?
I did the first year, the first summer that I was retired, and especially when the weather was good. But it only take about 4 drops of rain, and I didn't miss it at all. And after that, I really don't miss it. I'm very content. I'm very happy with the Hamiltonian Society. It's worked out extremely well for me. So, no, I don't look back and think I should have stayed longer or anything like that.
Well, I think that afternoon was a great way to go because we had a fantastic crowd. It was an amazing atmosphere, one that all of us will remember. You talked briefly there about the Hamiltonian Society and the role that you moved into. Can you touch on that and just tell us how much you've been enjoying that now a few years into it?
Well, it has been very enjoyable. Obviously, like everything else in every other business and people, COVID has been a challenge for us, but we've been able to get our stakes off through COVID, and we're coming out of it now. And the Hamiltonian and the Breeders' Crown are our biggest focus, and the support we have for both those races is tremendous. So we're actually in a very good spot right now from the Hamiltonian Society standpoint.
Well, looking ahead, the Breeders' Crown is coming to Woodbine Mohawk Park right here in Ontario this October. And again, I mean, you spent so many years in New Jersey and south of the border, but you're a Canadian icon in this industry, and you've been recognized in many Hall of Fames. So coming back to Ontario, coming back to Canada for the Breeders' Crown, I'm sure that's special to you.
It is. The Woodbine folks are just tremendous to work with. We had a great event in 2019. I expect the same thing this year. We get tremendous support from the horse community here for entries in the Breeders' Crown when we come to Canada. So it's just a great spot to be. It's Woodbine is one of the top racing programs in the world, and when we're allowed to put the Breeders' Crown on there, it's just a fantastic event.
Well, we're really looking forward to that. Well, the afternoon has still got about 3 races to go. The Legends Day Trot is coming up. Did you have a pick? Was anybody trying to sway you to maybe give them the backing and the support in the autograph line?
No, nobody said anything. They're keeping it very close to the vest, but I'm sure they'll have a good time, and I'm sure it's going to be competitive.
All right, well, it's great to have you back here at Clinton Raceway. Obviously, Ian and the team do a great job here, and it's special to have John Campbell here with us. It was special that afternoon. We had your final drive, and hope to see you at Legends Days for years to come.
I hope so, Mark.
All right, well, thank you very much for taking some time. Everybody, John Campbell.
Thank you, Mark and John. And yes, every sport has its GOAT. You think basketball, Jordan, hockey, Gretzky, golf, Tiger, and in harness racing, it is John Campbell, unquestionably. And a native of this part of the world, pretty cool to have the best of all time in a particular sport hail from this area and to be able to return here and be a part of Legends Day. Should give a shout out to another gentleman who was scheduled to take part, and I know he would be disappointed not able to be here because of travel issues this year. Wally Hennessy, gentleman that good friend of all of us here as well, a Canadian native himself, and one of the greats who was scheduled to be here this year, but travel issues have kept him away, so hopefully we'll see Wally back at a future Legends Day event. Time to meet the field now for race number 8. This one sponsored by Sam and Nancy Taylor. One is Doc Finelli, Allison Kennedy, the owner, the driver, Jason Ryan. I Love What I Do, number 2, Travis Henry picks up the drive for Chris Yake. 3, Escape, Kevin Skilton owns, Jay Harris drives. Jet Set Charmer, number 4, Brett McDonald at the lines for Steve Adams. The 5 and 6 both scratched. 7 is Mac the Knife, Ryan DeRocha in the bike for Chris Kane. Completing the field is number 8, Debunka. Cameron McQueen owns, Preston Shaw with the drive. That's your field of 6 for race number 8. It is the start of the late pick 3. Exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering offered here as well. Heavily favorite, not surprising, Doc Finelli, your post 1 starter. His first win of the season coming last out at Hanover Raceway. The second start for new trainer John Kennedy. And the result was a dominant front-end win, big back half speed, one going away on that occasion. And you have to think if he can duplicate, he will be tough to beat from post one. A lot of people giving some credence here to the number 3 Escape, and 4 Jet Set Charmer as well, getting a solid level of tote support. But Doc Finelli, talk of the tote board here, as we're just moments away from race 8, start of that late pick 3. Inside a minute to post time, 1 minute. Starter calls in the field. It's post time. Gate rolling for race 8, scratched down to a field of 6. They are Doc Finelli, I Love What I Do, Escape with Jet Set Charmer, Mac the Knife from the trailing tier, Debunka. Today's 8th race field at the top of the stretch. Here they come. They're off and pacing, four of them across the track, leaving the gate, pushing through from the insides. Doc Finelli showing speed down the middle. That's Escape, who's going to press the pace early. Escape on the outside. Doc Finelli will release him to the lead right at the 8th pole. Dabunka got away well from the second tier, shows up in 3rd. Backed off to 4th early. That's Jet Set Charmer. And it's back to I Love What I Do and Mac the Knife. Some early give and go. Doc Finelli back to the lead. And Doc Finelli, the heavy favorite, leads at the opening quarter. Escape worked hard, but got that pocket position. Dabunka watched that unfold from back there in 3rd position. And racing in the top 4, an anxious-looking Jet Set Charmer. And speaking of anxious, out of the pocket, that's Escape. He's headstrong, comes to the outside here. Doc Finelli, though, is going to drive on as they near the half-mile pole. 29-1 was the quarter time. Doc Finelli leads past the half. Out in the center of the racetrack, it's a headstrong Escape. Dabunka now is able to slip through on the inside, and he's about to take over that second spot. So he'll have the pocket here with 3/8 of a mile to go. Also saving ground up into the top 3, Jet Set Charmer. Half was in a solid 58-3, and they go to the backstretch now for time 2. It's Doc Finelli going for broke here in the 3rd quarter. He's under some tip-tap urging. He's widened to 2. Dabunka is 2nd. Out there 3rd. I Love What I Do. Bottled up at the inside 4th. Jet Set Charmer. 3 panels in 1, 28, 29-2 in the 3rd. And Doc Finelli extending the lead now to 4. Trying to reel him in from 2nd. Dabunka out there laboring now in 3rd. I Love What I Do. Hanging around 4th. Jet Set Charmer. They turn for the payoff, and it's all Doc Finelli. He broke it wide open in the final turn, and Doc Finelli cruises to another easy win, home by 6 or 7. Dabunka holds 2nd. Jet Set Charmer 3rd. 4th, I Love What I Do. 1:58. Introducing today's 8th race winner, number 1, Doc Finelli. A 5-year-old gelded son of Badlands, Hanover, from the incredible Finale mare, Raffinelli. Allison Kennedy of Hanover is the owner. John Kennedy, winning trainer, driving double today for Jason Ryan. Doc Finelli with back-to-back wins now. Stops the clock in 1:58. Career win number 7. Doc Finelli in today's 8th race, sponsored by Sam and Nancy Taylor. Thank you for being part of Legends Day 2022.
Ladies and gentlemen, before this race goes official, we just want to give you a warning to get your 50-50 tickets ready. We will be drawing the winning ticket in just a moment.
Results are official. Doc Finelli, the winner, pays $240. The 1-8 exacta, $9. 1-8 for trifecta, $12.55. Superfecta combination, 1-8-4-2, worth $40.95. Here's the rundown from race 8 from the top. 1, 4, 6, 3 scratched, 5, 2. Next up, race number 9. It's the first half of the late double. The Gail Kerr Memorial Trot, sponsored by Doug Millard. Paul McDonnell takes over the drive of 6 Neon Lights. Field of 8 coming up next. And it looks like we're ready to hand out some cash, Mark.
All right, thank you very much, Greg. It is time for our 50-50 draw. Get your tickets out, and we will announce the winner. The winner is going to get $1,845. So that is our prize. Thanks to everyone that bought tickets supporting the Hospital Foundation. We'll dig in deep here to get our winner. Our winning ticket is ticket number 0655. That's ticket number 0655. If this is your ticket, you can collect your winnings at the Raceway office, just to the side of the grandstand. Head over to the office, and thanks again to everybody that supported today's 50-50 draw.
Yes, indeed, folks. Job well done. What a prize today in our 50-50, more than $1,800. Thank you so much for your support. Of course, goes to a wonderful cause, the Clinton Hospital Foundation. We're going to throw it back down to our winner circle location in just a moment. Looks like Mark McKelvey has another special guest.
I certainly do, Greg. I'm joined now by the Magic Man, Bill O'Donnell. And Bill, I was just asking you before we came out here, I was pretty sure you've never missed a Legends Day, and here in 2022, you're back. It's got to be one of those events you certainly look forward to every other year.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, yeah, right from the beginning. I've been here since, I think, 2001, I think was the first one. No, I don't miss them.
What about when we get all these guys together for many years? A lot of these guys were your competition out on the track, but I think the one thing we've learned, especially those close to this industry, is it's a tight-knit group. As much as there's competition, there's obviously plenty of laughs and plenty of camaraderie being shared.
Oh, yeah, for sure. We had a lot of fun over the years, and we were stable together. We were in the locker room at night when you weren't busy making fun of one another, and no compliments. Nobody ever gave you a compliment. You never want you going home feel good about yourself, but once we went on the track and behind the gate, it was a different story. And they had the odd dispute, but it didn't last very long.
You get over it. What about the guys that we've got here today? We got a mix of generations. We bring in Paul McDonnell and Randy Waples. They're taking part in their first Legends Day, of course, as well. You add in the likes of Ron Waples, who's probably been here since the first Legends Day, just like yourself. Just shows the generations and the greats that we've had in the sport over the years.
Oh, I think so. I mean, like Ronnie, he's one of the older guys in Ontario, not just today, but anyway, and he loves it, Ronnie. I said the only reason he won't show up is if Ian doesn't ask him, right? He likes it, and it's good for him. But, with Paul, and you got Steve and Trevor, and they're all, Carl, he's another one. I think Carl's first year also, and so it'll be good fun. They'll have fun.
And I think it's safe to say that coming back to a place like Clinton Raceway, this is usually where it started for all these guys.
Absolutely. I know me, like North Sydney, Sydney, Inverness. When I was young, I used to travel around with my dad, and then Lower Sackville, Sackville Downs, where really I cut my teeth with my Uncle Art, and it was a great learning experience. And he told me, he said, when I was getting out of school, he said, what are you going to do? I said, I'd like to stay with the horses. He said, well, get out of here and go someplace where you can learn something. So he sent me up here to Ontario. I went to work for Ronnie Fagan. I went home, finished school the next year, and come back and went to work for Bill Wellwood. So that was my lessons around here. So
that's how you cut your teeth. And I would guess on a day like today, you really have to test your memory, because I'm sure everybody that came through that line has a story. They remember you driving a horse for their uncle or for their grandfather. I'm sure you heard a lot of memories that you were a part of that maybe you don't remember, but obviously you've left an impression on those in the industry.
Well, I got a good memory anyway, so I kind of remember a lot of stuff. And, like Brian Hogarth, he worked for me for years at the Meadowlands, and he's from Clinton here, and one of the best men I ever had. And, I got to visit with Bucky today, and I don't see him very often. And, all the other guys, and there's quite a few, but they're getting older, like I am, so we're getting thinned down a little bit.
Well, it's great that you're back here with us today for Legends Day 2022. I think the way you put it there a little bit earlier, you'll keep coming as long as they keep having you.
Yeah, all you got to do is ask.
And I'm sure they'll continue to do that. Thanks a lot, everybody. Bill O'Donnell.
Known over his career as the Magic Man, Bill O'Donnell, native of Spring Hill, Nova Scotia, one of the all-time greats, one of our special guests today, along with John Campbell and Dave Wall, another great reinsman from this part of the world, but certainly had tremendous success on the sport's biggest stage over the course of his career as well. One thing all those guys have in common, they were fantastic drivers on the racetrack. They're equally good storytellers, and if you're a harness racing fan and you can get to spend an hour with those guys, you will thoroughly enjoy it, and it'll be something you likely won't forget. Wonderful to have them all here once again as part of Legends Day. It's great to have Legends Day back here at Clinton Raceway, and a big thank you to all the staff here for their hard work in pulling this together each and every year. Just 2 more races to go here this afternoon. Legends Day Trot Race 10, but first up it is the Gail Kerr Memorial Trot here in the 9th race, sponsored by Doug Millard, and in memory of Gail Kerr. Clinton Raceway, of course, proud to honor the memory of Gail. Sadly, she passed away last year. Gail's husband, Terry, one of Ontario's most prolific drivers. And together they operated a successful stable, which raced all across North America. One of their stable stars was Dapper Dillon, whose photo's on the back of the grandstand here at Clinton Raceway. Her favorite horse was Jazz King, a talented trotter, made close to 300 starts during his career. So Clinton Raceway, proud to honor the memory of Gail Kerr here this afternoon with the Gail Kerr Memorial Trot coming up next. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a nice round of applause for our parade marshal all afternoon long here today, Jennifer Graham, and the old veteran campaigner Gears of War. And he looks like $1 million out there, doing a wonderful job all afternoon long. Let's meet the field now for race number 9. We're on the trot. It is the Gail Kerr Memorial, sponsored by Doug Millard. 1 is going to parade last. First out, Draven Hanover with Randy Waples driving for Steve Mahalik and Kate Graham. All out Henry 3, Pam Forgy owns Doug Brown with the drive. Ryan DeRoche on 4, Heavy Duty for Nat Elliott. 5, Cheetah Lopoff, Nicholas Malcolm owns, Brett McDonald driving. The 6, Neon Lights, picks up Paul McDonnell for Laurie Keeling. Super T number 7, Travis Henry at the lines for John and Chris Yake. Number 8, Surprise, Howard Kaufman, Joshua Kaufman co-own, Mark Goddard in the driver's seat. Parading last will be Fortune Tellers K. That one owned by Triple S Equine and will be driven by Tyler Moore. That is your field of 8 for the Gail Kerr Memorial Trot. It is the start of the late double. Draven Hanover from post 2, shipping in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. Gets Randy Waples to do the driving and has favorite status currently. 3 back, racing on the half-miler at Flamborough Downs. Good runner-up effort, charted individually in 157. And definitely the caliber of trotter who can capitalize on this type of post position here. And showing the versatility has been effective on all size racetracks in recent starts. So Randy Waples picks up a live drive. It'll be a good tune-up for him ahead of the main event over in race number 10. We'll see if he can get Draven Hanover, the 4-year-old Cantab Hall mare, into the winner's circle as your current 8-5 favorite. Just moments away from 9th race post time from Clinton. Final chance to wager on race number 9. Starting gates getting ready to move into position. Final opportunity to play the late double. Shift in the odds board now as Heavy Duty, 7-time winner this year, moves into the role of favorite at 7-5. Starter calls them in. It's post time. A field of 8 trotters lining up for the Gail Kerr Memorial Trot. 1 Fortune Tellers K, 2 Draven Hanover, 3 All Out Henry, 4 Heavy Duty, 5 Cheetalompov, 6 is Neon Lights, 7 Super T. From the back tier, Surprise. They're at the top of the stretch. Going to be a gapped off start for the 8 who broke coming up to the start. Here they come. And they're off. All Out Henry shows speed right up alongside Heavy Duty, and down on the inside Fortune Tellers K. Heavy Duty works his way to the front and clears midway through that first turn. Pocketing up early is All Out Henry with Fortune Tellers K away third. Draven Hanover settles into line from 4th position. Break of 2 lengths, Cheetalompov came away in the top 5. Then it's back to find Neon Lights up ahead of Super T and gapped out at the back, Surprise. Field well strung out past the opening quarter. Sent off as the race favorite, Heavy Duty shows the way. Put up the quarter in a snappy 28 and 2. All Out Henry is on the helmet there, second. Trying to close up the gap from third, Fortune Tellers K. Biding time fourth. That is Draven Hanover in line to Randy Waples. The 5th one, and edging off the pylons there, it appears, is Cheetalompov as the field travels halfway home. Heavy Duty has them all stacked up in behind through a 58 and 4 opening half mile. It's Heavy Duty taking the field over to 5/8 with All Out Henry right on the helmet every step of the way there in second as they go to the backstretch, second and final time. Fortune Tellers K is situated in third. Draven Hanover continues to sit in line there from 4th. Starting to gap in 5th is Cheetalompov. Nobody taking a shot here against Heavy Duty, who's had it his way up front and wheels them by 3/4 in 1:29. Now out from the pocket, there goes All Out Henry. Brought to the outside third, Fortune Tellers K. Draven Hanover slips through on the pylons, now into the top 3, hitting a better stride. Back at the inside, Cheetalompov. 1/8 of a mile to trot. All Out Henry right up to engage Heavy Duty, and they are eyeball to eyeball. Draven Hanover comes to the outside for a late shot third. It's Heavy Duty. All Out Henry on the outside. Here's the finish, too tight to call. Maybe All Out Henry, but we'll need a photo. Great finish there, 2 minutes and 1/5. Hold all tickets here in the 9th. AGCO racing officials will review the start, focusing on the number 8 Surprise. Hold all tickets. Nine to 1 upset winner, number 3, All Out Henry. It's a 3-4-2-5 unofficial top 4. Again, the inquiry sign up. Racing officials just having another look at racing action coming to the start, focusing on the break and stride by number 8 Surprise. Here's the winner of race 9 returning. The Gail Kerr Memorial Trot, number 3, All Out Henry, 10-year-old gelded son of Cornero de Solo from the Mr. Levesque mare, Twin B Misty. Pam Forkey of Goderich owns and trains. And Doug Brown, who we'll see in race 10 today in our Legends Day Trot, gets a nice tune-up win here with All Out Henry. Career win number 24, 2 minutes and 1/5. An upset victory in the Gail Kerr Memorial. Got Terry Kerr in the winner's circle for the presentation, along with daughter Ruby. And the Millards, the sponsor of this race, on hand today as well. Thank you to them. Ann and Andy Hardy in the Clinton Railbirds. We're going to present a leather lead shank and driving gloves to the race winner as well. And leather halter going to Terry Kerr. Great to have the family and friends here today to celebrate the life of the late Gail Kerr. And wonderful to be able to do so and part of this wonderful day of racing here at Clinton Raceway. So big thank you and congratulations to the Connections. Here's a look at the blanket presented to the winners here this afternoon. After reviewing the videotape, AGCO racing officials determined 8 Surprise was inside the fair start pole when the word go was given. All horses determined to have received a fair start. There's your top 4 posted unofficially, 3, 4, 2, 5. Prices are up. All Out Henry returning $21. 3-4 exacta worth $121.80. The dollar trifecta $111.50. 20-cent superfecta. Note that it pays out on the combination of 3, 4, 2, and all. There were no winning combinations in the superfecta, so it will pay out on 3, 4, 2, all. 20-cent combination worth just over $280. Here's the complete finish order in that 9th race, top down. 6, 3, 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. 10th race coming up. The Legends Day Trot main event this afternoon. $15,000 purse sponsored by the Hambletonian Society. It's a super high 5 event with a guaranteed pool at $3,000 and a field of 7 to go postward. Just noting again the typo for 3 Esquire. It's Ron Waples Sr. doing the driving. Field of 7, the Legends Day Trot, coming up next. Ladies and gentlemen, the Clinton Legion, pipes and drums. Wonderful job. Just moments away now from post parade for the Legends Day Trot, sponsored by the Hambletonian Society. Again, don't forget it is a super high five opportunity for you as well. $3,000 guaranteed pool in today's finale. On the track and parading starters in the Legends Day Trot feature. And one final time this afternoon, we want to thank Parade Marshal Jennifer Graham and Gears to War. Introducing the field, first on parade, Power and Grace. Owned by Hartel Maintenance Incorporated, Laura McClure of Guelph, Ron McDonald, the trainer, also the caretaker. Doug Brown will be in the driver's seat coming off that win back in the 9th race. And he's had a few appearances before in the Legends Day Trot. Doug Brown, one of the most prolific drivers in Canadian harness racing history. There's Trevor Ritchie on board 2, Aussie Lover for Numbered Company of Canada. And Gord Remen, Gord also trains. Megan McCormick is the conditioner of 2, Aussie Lover. Number 3's Esquire, Brandon Guerra is the owner. Mark Goddard, the trainer, also the caretaker. Will be handled this afternoon by Ronnie Waples, who won the 2nd edition of the Legends Day Trot back in 2003 with Carland Buddy, double Hall of Famer, Ronnie Waples, and 3, Esquire. The number 4, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. This one is owned and trained by Nat Day. Usually on board doing the driving. Today she is in the caretaker role. And we'll hand over the lines to Randy Waples. Randy Waples, the newest inductee into the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame. Next on parade is Seen a Magician. This one owned and trained by Jennifer Pinkerton of Mount Bridges. Jeff Pinkerton is the caretaker of this 25-time career winner. Carl Jameson, native of Nova Scotia, has had an outstanding career here in Ontario, and he'll be on board number 5, Seen a Magician. Next out is Time Al Houdini, number 6, owned by ECS Racing LLC. Steve Bossens is the trainer and also the caretaker. Paul McDonnell in the driver's seat. Paul, one of the all-time greats of Canadian harness racing, multiple Breeders' Crown champion, winner of the 08 Pepsi NA Cup, and many more big events. Paul McDonnell on board 6, Time Al Houdini. And rounding out the field is going to be J-Port High Class, owned by Ted Melchers. and Guys for Steak. Greg Dustin, the trainer. He'll be in the role of caretaker this afternoon. Steve Condren is also a past winner of the Legends Day Trot. Got the job done in 2017 with Lady Katarina, and one of the all-time great Canadian drivers, Steve Condren, and J. Port High Class round out your field for the 2022 edition of the Legends Day Trot, with a purse of $15,000 up for grabs, sponsored by the Hambletonian Society. We might bring in Mark McKelvey. Are you still standing by down there? We'll get your microphone turned on and bring you in one more time here to chat a little bit about the field here. And what do you think, guys like Dougie Brown and Randy Waples getting those drives earlier on the day? Does it give them a bit of an edge?
I think so. I was kind of banking on that angle a little bit when I was starting to break down this race myself to submit my selections. That being said, I still went with number 2, Aussie Lover, and trotting Trevor Ritchie in the sulky behind that 5-year-old gelding. As you can see, our selections up on the board, 3 of the 4 of us thinking that will be the winner. But I agree, there is something to getting some reps and getting right back out there. Of course, some of our legends driving still regularly, while others making an appearance and dusting off the colors. But the one thing I think we've learned over the years is that talent does not go away. The past winners of the Legends Day Trot can be found right beside the page in the program for this upcoming 10th race. And you can see that, well, Ron Waples won the 2nd edition back in 2003. So he's going to hope to win here this afternoon in 2022. But I think Aussie Lover, with the way that one's been racing and its performances over some half-mile ovals, and you take a driver like Trevor Ritchie and all the success he had with trotters, that's where I am going to be backing, and I like that 4-1 price. That being said, Power and Grace, no surprise. This is a really talented mare, and Doug Brown looks to sweep our late double.
Yeah, she's been so good coming off the career year last season, and really picking up where she left off. You get Dougie Brown with that win in the 9th. You know, he'll have a bit of momentum coming in. And one thing you get from this mare is that good early speed. That's really been her trademark, and she can carry it a long way. So definitely a factor. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, intriguing to me, one that's raced regularly at the preferred 2, preferred 3 level on local tracks. And I think Randy Waples picks up a live drive here. You know, if he comes with his A game today, he's as good as almost anybody in here.
I agree. It's a really good group overall when you go through top to bottom in this field of 7. All those have had their success at different levels, and most have been able to climb the ranks at times. You see we've got preferred 3 competitors in here. You wonder about the horses that have been recently racing on the big tracks coming back to the half here at Clinton. And again, you wonder what kind of strategy we see. There isn't going to be a whole lot of our drivers wondering about how they're going to do next week. They're out here to win, and this should be a real competitive race in the Legends Day Trot. Still time to wager, and after this race, we will catch up with the winning driver and get their thoughts on the victory in the Legends Day Trot and the day overall. But I know, Greg, from down here, with the way the atmosphere's been, the crowd, we even got up on the hill and all around, and now I see those already piling into the tent for the chicken dinner after. This is just a great event, a special day, one that if you're watching along today, watching online, make sure you're with us next time around, because Legends Day is one of those great events here in the Ontario racing scene.
Yeah, can't miss for sure. Speaking of legendary, you mentioned it, the Pine Ridge Barbecue Chicken Dinner. That is legendary, and something that I know people look forward to every year here at Clinton, and I'm looking forward to that after, if I'm being honest. So, yeah, but hey, first things first, we've got a pretty nice horse race here to come, the Legend Day Trot, and looking forward to that. I want to thank everybody again for joining us here this afternoon. Another fantastic on-track crowd at Clinton Raceway. And your last chance to move in and wager. Starting gate getting set to move into position. Last chance to wager. Starter calls them in for the Legends Day Trot. It's post time. Moving in and lining up for today's 10th and final, Power and Grace, Doug Brown. Aussie Lover, Trevor Ritchie. Esquire, Ron Waples. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, Randy Waples. Cena Magician with Carl Jameson. Time Al Houdini, Paul McDonnell. 7 on the outside, J-Board High Class and Steve Condren. Field of 7. $15,000 Legends Day Trot. They swing off the turn and here they come. Off stride before the start, 2, Aussie Lover. Costly break. Off end trotting, Power and Grace going to push through from the inside as expected. Will take an easy lead getting into the first turn. Power and Grace leading them on up to the 8th pole. Coming away second was Esquire. And getting into line third, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. Backed off to find a seat fourth. It's going to be Cena Magician through that opening 1/8 of a mile. The 5th one, Time Al Houdini, followed up by J-Port High Class, and lagging after that early miscue, Aussie Lover. Loose on the lead, Power and Grace and Doug Brown take them by the opening quarter in 28 and 3. Working out that coveted pocket trip in second is Esquire, and right there third, that is Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. Everybody handled patiently here with 3/8 of a mile in the books. And the trotting mare, Power and Grace, has them lined up as they move up in front of us for the first time in the Legends Day Trot. She's clear here by 2 lengths. Racing in second position, Esquire and Ronnie Waples. Son Randy right there in behind third with Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. Now sliding to the outside. First move in fourth. There goes Cena Magician. Grabbing that cover on the lower turn will be J-Port High Class, followed up by Time Al Houdini and Aussie Lover. Half in 59 and 3. Power and Grace has had complete control every step of the way and leads to the backstretch now, clear by 1.5 lengths, 2. Up on the outside to grab second, that's Cena Magician. Trying to counter at the inside. Esquire, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie looks for some racing room. Out there on cover and towed up into a good spot is J-Port High Class. 3/4 on the board in 1:29 and 3, and they come to the top of the stretch and they're chasing Power and Grace with an 8 to go. On the outside, Cena Magician continues to press and is getting closer. Down on the inside, Esquire. Power and Grace almost home. Late rally coming from Cena Magician. Power and Grace and Doug Brown to win the Legends Day Trot. Cena Magician was a gutsy second, close for third and fourth, 1:59. Top 4 finishers posted, 1-5-3-7. 1-5-3-7, and your 5th place finisher, number 4. So it's 1-5-3-7-4 in the Super High 5. And returning the winner of the 2022 Legends Day Trot, it's number 1, Power and Grace, adding another victory to her already impressive resume. The daughter of Holiday Road, now 7 years old, from the Muscle Mass Mare Mark of Honor. She's owned by Hartel Maintenance Incorporated and Lorimer McClure. Ron McDonald, the trainer. And Doug Brown in the driver's seat for the victory. Doug with his first Legends Day Trot title. And a sweep of today's late double, Power and Grace. 6th win this year and career win number 39. Victorious in the $15,000 Legends Day Trot. Thank you to the Hambletonian Society for their sponsorship of this year's Legends Day Trot feature. And what a trotting mare this has turned out to be, an O'Brien Award finalist from last season, and putting together another excellent campaign. Doug Brown in the driver's seat, of course, the 7-time O'Brien Award winner as Canada's Driver of the Year. Holds a record 25 consecutive $1 million seasons. And showing some of that driving magic here this afternoon, winning both ends of the late double, including today's featured event. Going to have all of the drivers, competing drivers, making their way back into the winner's enclosure. So it'll be your final opportunity, folks, today, if you want to come down and grab a picture trackside of today's competing drivers. A popular event that has grown over the years and become a staple on the Ontario racing calendar. There's a look at the pari-mutuel returns with Power and Grace winning, pays $4.20. 1-5 exacta combination, $33.40. The dollar trifecta, $58.75. The late double, $209.40. Your pick four, $1 combination, $569.80. $569.80 for a $1 pick four combination. $0.20 high five combination in that finale. 15374, the winning numbers. 20-cent ticket, $595 and change. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a nice round of applause for all of our competing drivers today, making their way back, taking some time out to join us here this afternoon for the return of Legends Day. And stand by. We'll send things down trackside in a moment and catch up one more time with Mark McKelvey.
ready to do a big picture of the drivers. All right, everyone, we're down here in the winner's circle. In just a moment, we're going to catch up with our Legends Day winning driver, Doug Brown. We're going to get some photos with all of our legends here today. Power and Grace wins the Legends Day trot. But we want to make sure to commemorate the moment with a few more photos. Thanks again to everybody that came out here today, and we'll get the picture taken first, and then we'll catch up with Doug. All right, winning driver Doug Brown, we're going to get a few words. That's what happens, and you sweep the late double. You didn't just come for the Legends Day trot. You take races 9 and 10, and you took no prisoners there, and it all worked out.
Well, I was just lucky for these guys that I was in front because I couldn't see around her. So, but she's a great mare. I mean, for the size of her, she gets around the turns really good, and it was just nice to have. Actually, they were all nice horses that were in there today.
Yeah, a real good group of trotters. Of course, Power and Grace, she was an O'Brien Award finalist last year, so the draw worked out pretty well for her. You got the rail, and like we said, you get the job done. But let's turn our focus to the day in general, and as a whole, Legends Day. It's a special day, and I think the fans here really enjoyed it. How about for yourself?
Oh, it's just a great day, and you can tell. I mean, every one of us love to come out here, and it just makes harness racing what it is. And when you get the people out, and Clinton's always been a great place.
Well, we appreciate everybody here making the time to be with us today. Congratulations on the victory in the Legends Day trot, and I'm sure we'll see you back here again for the next Legends Day.
Still around, we'll be here.
All right, Doug Brown, the winner of this year's Legends Day trot. And once again, thank you to all of our legends for being with us here today. Going to get a few more photos. And thanks to everybody that came out to Clinton Raceway and supported. A lot of money raised today as well for the Clinton Hospital Foundation. A fantastic day overall, and we look forward to doing it again. And don't forget to be with us every Sunday afternoon through the summer here for the 2022 racing season.